good morning. Good morning, please. Hello, please. Where's my stream, please? There it is. Okay. YouTube. Hello. Okay. Restream is not getting it over to YouTube. And you know what? That happens sometimes. And that's fine, I suppose. Okay, no YouTube today. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's YouTube. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. What are we doing today? Let's get all this stuff up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Okay, so I think last I was streaming, I was doing a lot of materials blending, and between like my procedural biomes and stuff like that for each terrain chunk. And while I came to something that worked, it did not work well. And it didn't work well because I was limited by texture resolution. And I guess I found out that it's not going to look good. Or I could make it look good, but then it just, like, I had to create a texture. I have to create like 4 textures for every single chunk. And it's a lot of memory. It's not really realistic. So, kind of punted on that a bit. And and like with textures, you don't have, I guess you don't have world position offset information, which makes sense when you render to a texture that you wouldn't have that information because it's not in the world. And I was trying to figure out, like, how would you pass that in? Like, can you just like pass in that input data? Because I could just, but it's like the world position offset is per pixel information, whereas something like, hang on. Yeah, what was I saying? The world position offsets, or no, absolute world position. That's the note I'm thinking of. I suppose that's not, that is like per pixel information, so you get like you know, that's the highest resolution you can get. But I figured out, like, oh, I could probably just pack my height map into a texture and pass it in. I could, but then I was just getting per vertex information, which is a lot less than per pixel, and it made it look real shitty. I was like, okay, I'll just linearly interpolate and create a higher res texture, which I did. But it's like you can only go up to like 2K before it's just like it didn't scale very well, and it didn't look. It was just never going to look as good as the per pixel level information. And that's with me having my noise generation algorithm in C++ and then like writing it into a texture, the height, essentially, into like, you know, what you would typically see from like a Perlin noise type like texture sample that are Moxie. She's being real rowdy this morning. She's not happy. She's very cranky today. Forget what I was saying, but yeah, essentially the conclusion I came to is that, like, to make it better, I would have to have an equation rather than an equation in a shader to give me my height, rather than packing the output of a C++ function into a texture. And that essentially just means rewrite my terrain generation algorithm in shader and material, which I was kind of looking into and thinking about quite a bit. And I think it could actually be pretty cool, because the noise node in the material graph is pretty nice, and it generates some real nice looking noise, and it's got a bunch of different modes and stuff, and so that could be really cool. I guess, and I was thinking about it, and it's like I could. It's definitely going to be non-trivial to change everything over, but it makes sense in my head, so I feel like I could do it. The one thing I am worried about though is the mountains, the border mountains, because they're all based off of a spline, distance from a spline that's passed in. So I'm like, how would I pass in a spline? I'd have to like pack it into some sort of like UV channel or something. I don't know, or maybe into a texture. And you know, the more textures I have to use for that kind of stuff, the more memory it's going to take up, which I don't want. So yeah, kind of punted on that for now. But I am kind of excited to rewrite that into a shader, so we'll see what the outcome of that is down the road. But switched over to looking into getting all the WoW animations into Unreal Engine, and I was successfully able to do that. And I spent most of yesterday like getting them all retargeted onto. There you go, look at that, onto my ALS skeleton. It's not perfect. The most of them look pretty good. The feet movie ones look kind of bad. I may need to do some more work on those, but they're kind of good enough for now. But yeah, it's a little wobbly. Like I had to import the vanilla WoW model, and there's a lot of bones on that model. And you know, I had to retarget each bone chain, and like I had to do a lot of tinkering. That one looks really bad. So yeah, now I'm just going to work on getting these worked into my combat system, changing that a little bit to work better with them. I think before I was just using anims like this one, and then I was like speeding up or slowing it down based on the weapon speed of the weapon, which is just like a stat. Right, somewhere here. Is it in here? Weapon data? Yeah, weapon speed is somewhere in here. Oh, it should be in the... Oh, yeah. Okay. I have to look at my data table for it, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, so that's what we're doing today. This is what I have so far. There's my combat idle animation, and then I wait for the swing timer, and then I stab. I did a very brief pass at it, so now I try to swing again, and it just kind of constantly replays the animation. Which, it doesn't look too bad, and I actually got it working with the run. Like, that doesn't look too bad either. I'm not looking for, you know, launch ready. These are just placeholders anyway. They don't belong to me, so they're not going to be used in the final product. These are just going to be for like iterating on combat a bit more. I'm really excited to get into like abilities and stuff. Moxie! I'm actually not too unhappy with how that looks. That looks a little weird, especially when he just like stands there, so I'm trying to work like, there's like an idle animation, right? Oh my goodness, that dog. Yeah, this one. Yeah, because like right now he just kind of stands very still. And I think it's probably still based on, let me pull up the animation blueprint stuff here. So that's probably still based on, there's like a standing graph somewhere, right? Where's this one at? There it is. Right, we have combat idle. Right, this is all coming back to me. Now, where am I setting that? Where am I setting that? Is it in locomotion? Ah, yes, yes, okay. Okay, so I did pass that in. Why does it look so bad then? And so that goes out of there into here. Wait, where does this standing one get? There it is. Okay. That goes into here. Let me look at that again. Standing and combat just get passed in. Okay. A two-way blend. No idea what that means. If I am in combat, or main hand weapon swinging, or casting. I mean, that sounds about right. And then that would be true, and then we would blend to combat idle, I suppose. Oh, you can just go do a straight bull. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't do a whole lot, does it? That is the idle state, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that looks fine. I suppose let me take a peek at this while we're running. It did go to combat. I suppose maybe I should fix the weapon swing first. Swinging too many times and whatnot. Okay, so that's gonna be in here. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, so yeah, we set timers. I'm not looping them. We do a start, which triggers the event, which sends the information to the overlay animation blueprint, which would be in here. It's this. Okay. And I guess that doesn't necessarily do anything. But we go into attacking. I'm just playing. I'm straight up playing that. I suppose I should put the combat idle in here, right? Yeah, let me copy that from the one place. Yes, there. I think I should copy this. That's a sequence evaluator. Okay, I need a sequence player. That one. Pop that in there. No, no, I'm not giving you pets. You're freaking out this morning. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? What? What on earth? Okay, maybe I should just change this one to WoW anim. Ready one hand? Yeah. Oh, it's because it's not like marked as like an additive or whatever, I think. Okay, okay. Do we need another one that's like, do I need to copy it? Can I open this one? What say you? Okay. Local space. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to just create another one of these. Or maybe just, copy it over here. So that has no curves. I don't know if I need to get rid of these curves in here as well. Local space, selected animation, what was it, scaled? Frame. And it just used ALS stand pose. I don't know which one I should use here. Let's just plug in itself. We'll just do like the first one. I don't understand what the hell that is. Okay. Okay, let's use that same one. Nope, still no. Okay. Undo that. Uh-huh. What other settings do you have? This one has a lot more settings. Oh no. Okay. I don't know, everything else looks the same, so that's kind of weird. Well, maybe I just need to... Okay, let's copy, paste. change it to wow anim ready. One hand. Okay, maybe that'll look better. No, okay. Why am I shrinking? It's like, it, like didn't even. Oh, it wasn't fucking connected? Are you serious? Is that it like literally just disappears? Fantastic. Fantastic. Like what other settings would I need to change? Let's get rid of the curves again. Okay, still disappearing. The running one looks quite fine. No additive. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, what's the fucking deal here? Okay, so what? Yeah, why am I just disappearing? Not that I really want to blend between these two. I mean, honestly. Just send that one right through. They should just be in this relaxed, right? Wait, now what the fuck happened? Yeah, I don't know what pose that is. But let's fix this part first, like I was saying earlier. Yeah, we triggered the event. Oh yeah, because I was looking in here to see it. Trying to remember how I triggered everything. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think I necessarily need that. Or any of this stuff. Because this doesn't actually, like, trigger anything in the animation, it just sets some variables. And then, I guess... Like, I apply a gameplay tag at some point in here. the animation length and the swing duration. And essentially, when the swing duration minus the length of the animation duration, when that duration elapses, then we start the swing, which is when I send this event. But like this ability here, let me look at the ability. Primary weapon action, yeah, so ability tags, activation own tags, they apply to the actor or the owner while this ability is active, and it blocks. This ability is blocked if we're casting and stuff. Okay. Yeah, that all seems dandy. There is a weapon swinging effect class. What do I use that for? I don't use it for anything, actually. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what this tag is doing, the same thing that this was doing. I just never ended up getting rid of this, I believe. So, what's... I mean, I guess if whenever this ability activates, it owns that tag, and so that tag is what is kind of triggering this, right? Trigger event equals main hand weapon swinging, and then we set the animation and stuff. Okay, so I suppose that means that this is just like playing and nothing is happening because there's no like animation in there. I wonder if I should default this weapon swing anim to the ready animation. What would happen then? Yeah, that looks different. There you go. There we go. But then I need to get it to actually stop swinging. On swing start, on swing end. I don't have it. Yeah, so I don't have any notifies on active, inactive. Okay, so what I'm doing here, or what I was doing with some of my old animations, let me pull up one of those. Here we go. Yeah, so I have a weapon active, and a notify, and an inactive. So it becomes active right there. So I'm like, no damage is being done or anything, no collision. Here, okay, so now I turn on collision and I enable the ability to deal damage. And if I hit something, collision-wise, during this part, I deal damage. Now if I get to here, and I haven't dealt damage, I do a number of checks to make sure that you know, I'm within range, I'm facing the same way as my target and stuff like that. And if all those are true, what that means is I just didn't actually come into collision with the thing that I'm attacking, but I'm within range and, you know, facing, you know, it's a enemy target, I'm facing it and all that stuff. So then I just deal damage here. I think, or do I deal damage at the very end? I might deal damage at the very end. Yeah, you can see I set collision active when I hear that. So I suppose And then on weapon inactive is when I reset it, which is when I try to send a damage event. Yeah, so I might change this, the way this works, because I was doing kind of like it's kind of like a hybrid collision slash tab target type combat, which isn't totally necessary. And I've done just like completely collision based. Which ended up actually being kind of wonky because a lot of things that you think collided with it like barely didn't or something, or like you like stabbed like through their arm and you didn't hit anything, but it looks like you should have. So I found the combo to be a little bit better than that. But it's like, now at this point it's like, do I even need to do the collision? I was only doing that to make it to where the damage numbers like synced up with when the weapon came into contact with the other person. But I suppose it's a little more expensive this way, doing a collision, and I guess that would happen on the server as well. So maybe I'll just put a timer on. God, what's gonna happen though? Because I would want to deal damage like right there. I'm gonna have to put that anim notify in every single goddamn animation. And there are a lot. But I'm not really sure what other way I can handle it. I could just make it deal damage when the animation ends, but that's gonna be like... That's gonna look super weird. Maybe I just... Can I do it like halfway through the animation? Would that be a good default? Let's look at some of these. Play. What is halfway? What is my duration here? Can I just put in like 50%? That one would be a little weird, right? And damage. Chink. Shrink. So I would want it to deal damage, probably like right there, at like 42%. What about this one? 50% would be a little too soon on that one. %50 might be good on that one. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to put in these anim notifies pretty, no, let's just do that. Let's just pop in some notifies here. I've completely forgot how to do this. How do I add a notify? Why? Oh, I have to right click on the track. There we go. Okay, that makes more sense now. And which one am I doing? Probably weapon active. Should I reuse one? Let's make a different one. Can I make a new one? Where did I add these? Where do I create these at? Item is on current skeleton. Oh, do I have to go into the skeleton here? Or is it this one? Ah, here we go. Okay. ASDF. Okay, I'm gonna guess that I can remove ASDF. Should I get rid of some of these other ones too? I think. Okay, let me do like a Control Shift. God, how do I search in all assets? That's what I hate about working in blueprints, right? Like, because what I want to do is I want to search for this text and see where it's used. I know I can go in blueprints and like, that's a bad example. Hang on, one moment. I can go in here. Wait, is Control Shift? Okay, there we go. I can Control Shift add. Well, this main hand attack, what, end? I can see if that's referenced in blueprints anywhere. But, like, that doesn't check in animation blueprints, I don't think. Maybe it does, I don't know. And maybe it is truly not used. I don't see it anywhere here either. Main hand attack end. Okay. Yeah, just searching for things in the editor is worse than searching for things in code. Okay, those are just like compilation things. Okay, so I did create classes for some of these notifies at some point. I don't think I need them anymore. Little heavy-handed. This is what I was doing this before I knew what I was doing. So I don't think I need those anymore. Okay, we're just gonna delete them. Uh-oh. Okay, I have to delete them individually. Okay. I know I'm using cast notify, weapon active, weapon inactive. I don't know about these other ones. But yeah, we'll see. I wanted to add a new one. What do I want to call it? Let's just call this one deal damage. Call that one deal damage. Who's in my backyard right now? Oh, my neighbor's mowing. Carry on. Carry on. Okay, let's see if anything broke. No, okay. We look good there. So let's start adding that into all of these. Okay, well, yeah, no deal damage in that animation. Let's bring that up a little bit. I don't know that I need these to be super perfect or anything. Like right there, save that one. Okay, next one. Cool. Yeah, my hands don't look great either. The hands and feet don't look good on these retargeted animations. We're just not going to pay attention to the feet. When we're playing the game, and everything's going to be fine. Look at those hands. Oh, that's going to be so annoying. Ching. His feet are so bad, though. Right there. Maybe right. Look at that hunchback of Notre Dame. My God. That looks horrible. He's all back. He's all just bend right at the back. There we go. There we go. Oh man. Oh, this is a spear attack. Okay, right there. Oh, interesting. Okay, this one won't have one because it's a bow. We do need, I do need some notify from the bow, though, because whenever I get there. That's probably going to be a different one, though. It's an offhand attack. Sure, we'll set up the unarmed deal damages too. Quap. He's just like limp wrist punching people here too. Yeah, it was kind of hard because like the WoW model only has like one bone for the hand, like one for all 4 fingers, whereas this one has a bone chain for each finger. So it's kind of hard to get those matched up. And this just doesn't really even look like a punch, you know? Okay, but we have those notifies in there. So let's create a funky boy for that. On weapon, deal damage, notify. Create that. Just kind of have a habit of making U functions, even though it's not necessary. And do I want to do reset here? Okay, we're good. Thought someone was at my door. There's construction happening outside. It sounds like knocking. I don't want to reset, I don't think. Because I'm not going to do anything based on collision. I think I should just do... Well, I mean, maybe this reset actually, because it tries to send the damage event. And does all the checks. So yeah, maybe we can just call that. Call reset. Which is kind of a weird name. It's more like weapon swing finished. But we're going to roll with it for now. Let's create another task here. Wait for weapon non-caps. Wait for weapon deal damage notify. Now, actually, let's rename those to append notify onto them, just so it's more clear as to where this information is coming from. I'm gonna rename this maybe. Okay, and then what were these on? Oh right, there's a tag too. Okay, yeah, and then the notify broadcast the tag. Okay, I remember how I was doing this. I remember. And this should be on weapon deal damage notify. I don't know, is on weapon, I don't know if I need the term weapon in there. Okay, and then let's make sure I have those wired up. I'm pretty sure I just put them in the base anim yeah, okay. Anim notify how did I get those in there? Anim notify Deal okay, there it is, okay. Yes, 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 yes. So now we need a, one of these. And then do I have one? I can just probably reuse damage. I don't know, it's an event, right? So I don't know if I want to... Yeah, let's create a new one. We're gonna create a new tag. We're gonna have to rebuild anyway. Where are my gameplay tags? Hello, please. Here they be. Let's pen that up there. So character state tags, combat state, combat tag. It's probably a combat tag, right? So I do also need to think about dual wield. Yeah, because there could be like a main hand deal damage and an offhand deal damage. I'm gonna create a deal damage here. Deal damage and a notify. Just to be explicit about where this is going to be used. Now, let's imagine a case where we're dual wielding. How is dual wielding going to work? Because I have, let's open up, this one. Boom, okay. Wow, anim, attack. And then we also have the offhand. I suppose I have to kind of alternate between these. Yeah, I suppose I would have two different abilities. Yeah, happening. Let me look at my character here for a second. Start main hand attack. Yeah. I may need to change the name of this. This may just be start attack now. Start auto attack, start main hand attack. Start main hand attack implementation. Where is that one at? Here we go. And I suppose, yeah. I mean, yeah, I think I'll just change this one and then have two of these here. One for like getting the offhand weapon, if there is one, right? If there is one. Now here's a question. If a character has a one-handed weapon equipped in their main hand, nothing in the offhand, do we want to make them punch with the offhand? I'm gonna go with no, just because that's gonna be easier for now. And I don't like, you know, if you have a sword you're gonna use it, you're not gonna be punching people too, I suppose. Maybe you can get some kind of bonus if you're just wielding one weapon, a one-handed weapon in one hand, or maybe a warrior has a bonus where they're just wielding a one-handed weapon in one hand and nothing in the offhand. You know, that would make a little bit of sense, right? Give it like 1.25 times damage or something like that. So yeah, I would just have two, and this is primary action. Yeah, so I would start two. And I suppose, how would they blend together? So I'd start two of these. Would it be okay to have two different... They'd be kind of competing with each other, right? Because I think in WoW, how it happens is that they, like, there's like some sort of animation queuing type thing. And because in WoW they kind of like speed up and slow down as you're pressing abilities and stuff. And then like, I'm also going to need something like that because I'm going to have abilities. There's auto attacks and there's abilities. So, going to need to find a way to get those worked in with each other. Suppose with montages that would be a bit easier, because they have like the blend in and out functionality. Looking at our overlay blueprint, I would have to handle it in here. I suppose there would be 2 instances of this overlay, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because when you equip the weapon, it puts an animation instance on there. On the skeleton. Yeah, so it puts just an instance of overlay. So I guess the question I'm asking myself now is, should I do a dual wield attack as a single ability or 2 different abilities? I suppose, like, let me look at some of these abilities. How long are these? How many seconds? Is it it's 1 second? Is that what I'm saying? More 24 FPS. Okay. So, I guess if I have a weapon that has a 1.0 attack speed, this animation is just going to be playing constantly. And I suppose, like, let's look at like a main hand one. Is this also 1 second? Yeah, yeah. I think, are all these? No, this one's longer. This one is 1.29. Okay, that's a weird. Are all the two-handed ones that long? Yeah, 1.29. Yeah, so I'm thinking that there's going to be a window in between these attacks to kind of weave in the offhand attacks and potentially abilities. How is that all going to come together, though? I'm curious as to how 2 different overlays are going to affect each other. I suppose I should let's just find out. Let's fuck around and find out. Wait for deal damage notified. Do I need to do anything else in here before I get going? Before I run the game? Wait for the notify, event received, and it'll just deal damage. And then on swing end. That just happens. I'll just pay attention to the logs and we'll make sure that that happens in the right order. Okay. Is that a house right there? Look at that. Who lives in that fucking house? I'm thinking that I'm going to have like some centralized thing to weave all these animations together, because I'm gonna have to, like, if I have two very fast weapons and the animations are 1 second, they could overlap if you know, if they have different weapon speeds for an offhand and a main hand weapon. Yeah, because it didn't clear the ability there, so it's just playing. And main hand weapon swinging is on the whole time. Okay, yeah. I know why that's happening now. Trigger event. Yeah. Let's look at my logs. What did we get with that? Hang on. Let's run that again. Let's look at the good ones. The ones that are way more readable. Put that over to the side for now. Swing. I did not get my... No, oh, right. I still have to wire that up, don't I? There we go. On deal damage, notify. On swing in, stop auto attack. Okay, that all happened in the right order, so we're good there. Get rid of that. We don't need you anymore. Or you. You're good. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so. So if I have two different, should I try to do that real quick? I would need to actually create an offhand weapon to do that. Let me think about this a bit more though. Yeah, in some because like there's going to be animations coming in from all sorts of things, whether that's weapon swings, auto attacks, or abilities being pressed. And those abilities could either kind of cancel the weapon swing timer, or they could like some sort of cast would cancel that, even if it's an instant cast. And then I would want to restart the abilities, which I think would work already because the abilities cancel, and therefore the animations would as well, because of this logic here. So it is main hand weapon swinging, going from relaxed to attacking. Do I just want one of these overlays to handle all of that? Or is there a way to blend multiple overlays? Should I create like an array? Like a queue? There's not like a callback when this ends, is there? On update. Maybe I can bind to it here? there a function to listen for when this animation reaches its end? I suppose I would need to create another animation notify. It's kind of annoying. I don't want to have to do that on every goddamn animation I put in here, though. I mean, if I'm getting the swing time, I could create a timer when this happens. And I could just kind of build a queue here. But the thing is, like, each weapon creates an instance of this. I believe. Let me look at that real quick. Handle equipped. Does this create an instance, or is it already an instance? It is a subclass of. Okay. Unreal Engine does create multiple instances. Well, let me read the code, because that wasn't very helpful. Yeah, if we have the anim script instance, git mesh, anim class layers, link anim class layers, in class, perform link layer overlay operation. Select resolved class if valid. What is this lambda here? Okay. So we get interface. Okay. God, I hate how they don't use a length limit in the Unreal Engine source code. Class to evaluate. Evaluate. Check whether the layer is implemented by the class. Does this do anything special? No. Okay, we just cast an interface. To class interface. Find anim blueprint function. Okay, now I'm getting lost because I don't know what the fuck this shit's doing. I suppose at this point it's just going to be easier for me to try it to see what happens. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna stare at while I'm gone. Okay, I'll be right back. I hate my neighbors, they leave their dogs outside. I hate my neighbors, their dogs bark all the time. Okay, where were we? We were thinking about an animation system, kind of like a queuing system, potentially within this overlay. So I guess a few things I'm going to need to test are just one, auto-attacking dual-wield auto-attacking. Hey buddy, are you being a good boy? And if I could use one animation blueprint overlay to have some control over it. Yeah, so I guess we should I should actually, I should change this to not... Main hand weapon swinging is always active. Because of the ability, right? Moxie, bad. Moxie, you gotta stop barking. I know those other doggies are so loud out there. I know, I know. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, so I need some way to go from relaxed state to attacking state. Oh dear. Moxie, stop, please. And I guess I need to keep the main hand weapon swinging. I should probably just rename that. Right? Because it may no longer... Oh my goodness. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Completely lost my train of thought there. Thanks, dogs. Thank you, doggies. Yeah, so I have relaxed, and I have, attacking. Don't I have, like, attack for just, like, oh, I just have attacking. Dude, oh my god. Okay, shut my door, but now it's gonna get fucking so hot in here. Turn the air down a little bit too. Okay, so I suppose I don't know. I'm debating between having like what does this animation blueprint? This is AB overlay. Maybe I should create a different one just to maintain the integrity. Use that back to main hand weapon swinging. I'm debating between having this animation blueprint kind of handling most of it or all of it, versus having the ability handle all of it. I guess the problem with the ability is that it doesn't have access to, it doesn't know about all the other abilities that could be potentially happening. This one may. Yeah, I guess what I should just do is I should, let's create offhand equipable weapons. What do you think about this? So, what shall I do? Let's create like some sort of, I know I have a dagger mesh somewhere, right? Go offhand. Dagger. Wow, there's so much in there. Do I have dagger sounds? No. Did I only get... Oh, I got sword too, okay. Ooh, sounds good. We can just stick with the axe ones for now, because I'm pretty sure there's separate dagger ones that I can grab. So we'll just leave that. We'll use the same sounds. Let's create an actor. It's been a while since I've added a weapon to the game, so I'm kind of forgetting how to do it. Damage sounds. Okay, so I don't know if I necessarily need those now. Neat. This should not be a wood axe. Okay, so here's a good fucking question. A weapon can be equipped in either hand. And that will change which animation it plays. Uh-huh, okay. Okay, so what am I going to do about that? I mean, should I just have a set of primary and secondary animations? I don't know what my primary action and secondary action are. Yeah, I suppose I need some different ones. Let's do the data tables real quick, and then I'll pop over and do that. Items data. Okay, let's add a dagger. We'll call this a rusty dagger. Rusty dagger. Description. An old dagger. An old rusty dagger. Are you sure you need this? Common. Yeah, it's a common level item. Item icon. Okay, let me look for an icon real quick. Texture. Let's see, what kind of textures do I have here? A lot of ones that aren't going to be useful at all. Bro, look at the Vive controller icons. Okay, here's potentially some things that might work here. None of these are looking like daggers, though. I don't have very many icons, do I? Oh, here we go. Here we go. That kind of looks like a dagger. All these just say sword. None of them look... That looks like a... These all look like too special to be a rusty dagger, though. Some rings. What's in the... what it's called? The Pin RPG icon set? Okay, yeah, nothing else there. We'll just use one of those and move on then. There's the, that's a dagger. Max stack size 1, resource none, class. Okay, let's open up equipment here. Weapons, create a row here. Rusty dagger. That is going to have, let's make that a 1.25 weapon speed, weapon min damage 1, weapon max damage 5. 1 to 5 damage. It's a shit dagger. Okay, add a row here. Oh wait, did I do the ID? No IDs in that table, that's fine, yeah. No stats. Okay, so I have main hand and offhand. I don't have one. Okay, this is gonna be offhand. Okay, so we have the dater. And what was I saying I needed? Yeah, I needed like a secondary animation. For if it's in the offhand slot. Is that how I want to handle that? Because like there's also going to be abilities that have to go through the weapon. Like special abilities that aren't like triggered from the weapon but do need to talk to it. Yeah, I'm thinking that, like, maybe they don't need an ability. Because I'm probably just going to end up using the same ability for all of them. But I guess it's nice to... I'm not using secondary for anything. It's really just the animation instance, which I may end up using the same animation instance for everything as well. Yeah, I think probably I just need main swing animations, off swing animations, special swing animations, and then like a critical strike swing animation. So that's 4 different sets of animations for a weapon. Oof. And then I suppose on an ability that's not just a plain weapon swing, it could have its own animation that it wants to play. Or it could just send it off to the weapon to handle it. Hang on, one sec. Okay. Take that off. We don't need that anymore. So really, I would want to like refactor this to something like main hand animations. Main hand animations, offhand animations, special animations, and crit. Right? Was there a critical strike one? I forget. Maybe not. Maybe there's no crit ones. There's just critical sounds. Okay. Okay, 3 different arrays of animations. And I may as well critical damage sound. May as well add that as well. And then for the animations, slot held in, main hand, something like that. If there's no animations, end it. Choose an animation. There we go, okay. So now it's going to choose between main hand and offhand animations. Okay. Let's restart, let's rebuild. Oh my god, the construction, man. Okay. Get rid of the data tables. So now I need to, I have like a default inventory, right? Where's my inventory? There it is. Default contents. Okay, let's add this dagger. And then I should, first of all, I should check to make sure my other equipment didn't get all messed up. Main hand animations. Okay. So that should all still be good. Now, main hand animations, one-handed pierce. Okay. Play real quick here. Should have done the other level, that's okay though. Oh, I never chose the mesh either. Oh, there's like, I got like a ton of daggers here. I wish I could make this bigger. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What is this? Oh. What is this? Oh, interesting. That's a really weird placement. Let's do that. Confused. Hmm? I mean, I did copy it, didn't I? Ah, that's why. There we go. Okay, we're not attacking. Okay, but now I have two. I can't equip two things. I've never equipped something in my offhand spot. Nice. Okay, that works well. I'm not swinging though. Okay, pull that out to the side. Okay. What overlays do we have? Okay. Okay, yeah, why is nothing happening? Dude, the construction is so fucking loud on the other side of my wall right now. Start auto attack, start main hand attack. Yeah, so I'm not doing anything with the offhand, I guess, right now, because I haven't updated the code. Start auto attack, start main hand attack. On swing end as well. Excuse me. Okay, so it never did start. On swing start. Let's stop and play that. There we go. Well, that worked for the axe, but not for that one. Is it just because, why is that? Okay, so the start never got triggered there? Why is that? Weapon speed is 1.5. Ooh, you know what? And then how long is this one? 1.5. Okay, so if I put 0, this should be 0. What happens? If less than or equal to 0, clears existing timers. Okay, so wait. This is just gonna be called swing timer. If swing timer less than or equal to 0.0f, then we're just going to on swing start and return. So I think that's probably what's happening there. Okay, this should be able to swing now. Excuse me. Let's restart. There we go. Okay, equip the offhand. Okay, we're still swinging. Good, good. Ignore the shitty feet, but we're swinging. Okay. So now I need to actually turn on the offhand stuff. And this is all start main hand attack implementation named. I suppose I can refactor that after I figure out if this works or not. But I think I also figured out that this does not create multiple instances of the overlay, the animation overlay. Because it should have linked those, and I guess when I looked for instances, there was only one. So that's good. That means I can use the animation overlay blueprint to kind of manage. To manage the animation queuing and stuff. Okay, let's create a function for getting the offhand weapon. Okay. Get offhand weapon. Primary action class, which it's going to be the same class. It's going to be the same class. Okay, so the primary action gameplay ability class, it's the same on each one. Okay, weapon primary action ability. Which has the ability to tag main hand weapon swinging applied. So it's going to activate two of the same ability, I suppose. And then I suppose I need to activate this with like a payload. Passing in the weapon that's activating it. Okay. Okay. Because if I look at the ability, it probably just gets the main hand weapon, doesn't it? It does. It does. So, a couple options. I could create two different abilities here. One for a main hand attack, one for an offhand attack. But really, the only difference is the animation, which I've already set up to work with this singular ability. Well, it's tied to the weapon. So really, I think a better way to do this would be to just pass in trigger event data. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's trigger... let me look at what my functions are. Event... Trigger ability from gameplay event, yeah. And what's my payload? Ability to trigger. We'll do that. Actor info. Should I create a wrapper function for this? In my ability system component. And then it has the gameplay tag, payload, and the component. Yeah. Let's create a wrapper function for this. New function, blueprint. We'll just by default make it blueprint callable. What is this return? A boolean? Okay, we'll make it bool. Trigger ability. Ability to trigger actor info, tag, payload, and then itself as a component. So what do I want to call this? I'll just say trigger weapon swing here. And then this should take in AU my weapon. Is that all it needs to take in? Trigger ability from gameplay events. So it's not a gameplay tag container. What's the goddamn signature? Actor info. Ability actor info. I suppose do I need to set up the tag on the ability? I forget here. Ability triggers. If this ability should execute in response to an event, so I'd have to do it there. Or am I specifically? I don't know though, because I think you can just send an event without triggering a gameplay ability. So maybe that's just like if you want to respond to that event. We'll see. We'll see if it gets triggered with this or not. Actor info. I need a tag, I suppose. Oh, I need a spec handle. I need to see how this is used. How is this usually used? Oh. Are you not supposed to use this then? Yeah, it seems like... Yeah, it seems like you're supposed to do the other way. Or you're just supposed to send a gameplay event and then in here do the tag. Okay. Oh, I need to fucking blow my nose. I don't want to keep getting up. How do I send a gameplay event? There's a way to do it, right? I thought so. Send gameplay event to actor. Okay. There it is. Okay, so actually let's get rid of that now. Okay, and then the payload. F gameplay event data, F gameplay event data. Optional object will equal, yeah, get main hand weapon. Main hand weapon swinging. I should probably just rename that. What else does payload have? Instigator targets. A magnitude, event tag. Get offhand weapon, do the same thing essentially. And then yeah, I'm gonna need to refactor these gameplay tags to be something else at some other point. But then when I'm in my weapon primary action ability, the trigger event, the weapon will actually be equal to trigger event data. I'll need to cast as well. My weapon. Optional object, yep, okay. From type my weapon to const. Okay, it's gonna be, I mean, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, it's not fine. It's not fine. Why does it have to be const? Optional object is a constant object. That's quite annoying. Can't I, like, extend the gameplay event data class and, like, add some additional shit onto it? I can make something not const, right? Let me see if there's anything on Google about this. Gameplay event optional object const. Is anyone saying this? Anyone saying anything about this? No one's complaining. So what are my workarounds here? I can make this const. Let's change it to a T object pointer as well. I know there's like you can like cast to a non-const, I believe. Well, now it doesn't like that it's a T object pointer. Okay, so this has to be like a raw pointer, I suppose. Okay, and then I have to go down here. And I mean, I guess I'm not using this anymore, sort of. Because like on deal damage notify, we do this. I mean, should we try send damage event? I mean, this could be const, right? I said, oh, I said has already hit something. Moxie. You are being so much today. Can you just stay in here and be a good girl? Instead of running all over the house barking because of the construction and the neighbor's dogs? Look at this chunky thing, my goodness. Okay, I'm setting you down now, it's okay. Yeah, so... Why? I could like do the dangerous non-const or whatever, right? What am I looking at? Here we go. If I did this. Yeah, because it doesn't override it. I do something where is it building object actor spooky const cast. Should I do this again? I mean, I don't see why. Like the only thing that's like what's kind of stopping me from doing this is just the function signature. What are you yelling at me for? Cannot cast from T object pointer to you my weapon. There we go. Okay, so I guess let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, and then I need to put the ability triggers on here as well. So trigger tag, main hand weapon swing. From the gameplay event, yeah. Okay, let's rebuild. And so this should trigger both, so it's going to be interesting to see how the animation instance deals with both of these happening at pretty much the same time. One's going to override the other, right? Whichever one happens second is probably going to start to swing the main hand for a hot second. And by hot second, I mean probably a microsecond. And then it's going to play like the offhand or something like that. Well, it depends on their swing timers, actually. Their animation times. Okay. Okay, equip, equip. There we go. Nice. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's actually good. Close that. Okay. So now I need to figure out how to handle these. So I need to create some sort of like queuing system and stuff. And then potentially like play some animations faster and do some later. Let's test real quick the actually dealing damage. Oh, did I removed all the enemies, didn't I? Okay, hang on. Damn, I fucking shredded his ass. Did I break it? Did I break it? Can't do that at runtime? Okay. My bad, my bad. The Hitman, hey, how's it going, mate? What type of game are you making? So right now I'm just working on kind of like the RPG aspects of it, heavily influenced by WoW combat and stuff like that. As you can see from all the WoW animations that I've imported in here. But I also am planning to do it as a bit of a roguelite, a bit of a colony sim as well. And then I have a bunch of procedural terrain generation, procedural world, which I can hop into now real quick. Yeah, I just got done making a ton of updates to my procedural terrain system and my procedural world, so that's at a pretty good spot now. And I'm planning to rewrite the algorithm in a shader, because right now it just runs on the CPU, and I am hitting some limitations when blending my materials between my different biomes here. So there's the world map. There's my player cursor right there, and so each one of these these are each a zone, right? And so you can see like the red zone is this area up here, and these have different noises and different materials on them. It's kind of like a flatter land. This is also as well, and they have slightly different materials and stuff on there. Oh yeah, this is a nice looking forest. And then there's mountains around each border, around each zone. Here, maybe I can run over into one real quick. But yeah, I've just been doing some iteration on my combat now. I spent the weekend, or not the weekend, the last couple days, figuring out how to use this WoW export tool, which I've used before to get like sounds out of the WoW client, which is nice. But like I had to export like the WoW model and then like the animations with it, and I had to put them into Blender, and then I had to download like I found like a plugin to export to Unreal from Blender, these certain file formats. So got that all working and was able to get these WoW animations into Unreal Engine, and then I spent yesterday retargeting them to this skeletal mesh rather than the WoW model. But yeah, this is the entrance into a different zone, into a different set of noise and stuff like that. Noise, foliage, trees, material, all different, and all procedurally generated at runtime. So yeah, pretty proud of this so far. Definitely needs some work still. Definitely needs some work still, but it's in a good spot. And yeah, it's a little laggy as I run around just because the PCG component is like generating all this stuff as I'm running around. Ignore my like really super shitty ocean shorelines. Yeah, those definitely need work. Does my tree chopping still work? Oh, well the weapon swing doesn't. Okay, so can't chop down trees anymore. But yeah. Switch back to my other level. Me test level. Pop in some enemies there. Oh Jesus! God damn, he came flying at me like a bat out of hell. Let's heal real quick. Damn, I deal a lot of damage with that. Cool. So I guess now is when I need to start doing the queuing and stuff. Okay. So this gets called whenever I trigger a weapon swing. A lot of work so far, it seems, at least. Yeah, I've been working on this for about a year, probably, no, close to 2 years now. And I did not know anything about procedural generation, C++, or Unreal Engine. So I've come a long way. But now I need to like figure out how to queue up these all these different animations that can happen and potentially speed them up if I know like another one needs to happen. Because how does WoW do it with their swing timer? So I know like damage goes out not necessarily when the weapon swing happens. The damage seems to go out on a timer, and then they just try to make animation match up with that. I don't know if that's necessarily how I want to do it. I would rather make it look a bit more realistic and, you know, potentially just have some delayed swings. A little bit of a delayed DPS. I think it would still probably be the same overall DPS, but... because it would basically, like, queue up some swings and stuff. So, I get this trigger event that happens... and it has an animation and a play rate on it. So the play rate right now is just going to be the same. All the time. Yeah, I commented out how I was doing it before. Yeah, I do have anim notifies on there that are triggering and happening, but it's when like every weapon has a swing time or like a weapon speed on it, and so when I'm dual wielding, there could potentially be two animations that want to play at the same time, and this animation instance needs to handle that. And so on swing start triggers this event, and that's what this is right here. And then I extract out some data from it. And then each animation has like a deal damage anim notify for like when, like right there is when I would prefer to deal damage. And right now that just sends out the event and deals the damage. Anim play rates, weapon swing anim. So, and here's my attacking state. Let's get rid of all of that because we're not using any of this anymore. We don't even use that. So we just do this. So essentially, like, I think the naive version of this would be something along the lines of, if there's already an animation playing, I should speed it up, because there's another one that wants to play. Or either speed up the second one, based on how much time is left on the current animation, so that the timer matches up. Is there a way for me to get, like, how much... Is this loop? Can I turn off the loop? Oh, this is loop animation. Okay. So I turn off loop animation. Let me put that back on here. Okay. Don't know if that's going to help me or not. But it would be nice... How do I, like, get information out of this? On initial update, on update. It's called when the node is updated. I guess I would need to, like... It would be nice to just extract information from this node somehow and get it in that event graph. Wait, what is play rate basis? Okay, no help there either. So... I could store... I could start a timer, like, whenever this happens. And then I would have that information for, like, how long is left. And I suppose I could update the anim play rate during that. Okay, how do I set a timer? In the blueprint, set timer. Set timer to execute delegates. So, I guess really I don't need a timer, I just need like the anim start time. What is Unreal Engine's version of like get current time? Get current animation time? That sounds useful, but I don't know how to use that. I wonder, is there information on here? Get... What information can I get on here? Can't like get if it's like actively animating. Can I? Get... Boy, I sure wish I knew more about animation blueprints. I mean, I should just still be able to store the time, regardless. If shoes cost $100 more than socks, and socks and shoes cost $110, what's the cost of socks? Is this a riddle? Sounds like a riddle. Shoes cost $100 more than socks, and socks and shoes cost $110. I mean, socks are $10. I mean, that sounds like that's not supposed to be the answer, but I don't know, it seems too easy for that to be like a trick question. If shoes cost $100 more than socks, and shoes and socks cost $100, what's the cost of socks? I mean, are you saying shoes and socks together cost $100? Or are you saying shoes, both shoes and socks cost $100, $110? Because that would be contradicting the previous statement. Doing some homework here. I think your answer is socks are $10, but there could be some cleverly worded fuckery happening in that statement. Socks equals $5 because it's one per sock. You said what's the cost of socks? You didn't say what's the cost of a sock. So socks equals $10. Sock, singular, equals $5. I think if you want to trick people with that, you gotta word it differently. You gotta say what's the cost of a sock. Because no one is gonna say, like when you're asking for how much are socks, you're asking plural, so you're asking for a pair of socks. A pair of socks equals $5. What? If shoes cost $100 more than socks... Oh, no, I see what you're saying. $100 more than socks. And socks are $10. Yeah. It would make shoes cost $110. Yeah. But if shoes cost $100 more than socks, and socks are $5, $5 plus $105 equals $110. I see now. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I wanted to store like the time. It should be like the in. I'll store the anim in time, right? Which will be something like it'll be something like how do I get system time or something? Get world delta seconds. What is that? Is that what I want? Returns the frame delta in seconds. Yeah, I feel like get time seconds would be fine. Get real time. I feel like this is probably what I want. And then I want to do like the animation in time would be the current time in seconds plus the anim. Oh, this is the anim play rate, so I need to get like get anim length, get play length. And that's going to be the animation in time, should be. Well, I guess I need to know the play rate as well. Like the current play rate. I need to know how much time until the end. Or maybe it would be easier to just store the start time. I'll say last anim start time. And then just store time in seconds there. And so that way I can check how much time has elapsed. Well, that'll have to happen at the end. And current time in seconds should be be the first one. It's going to be a larger number, and then this is going to be like the elapsed time since the amount of time since the last animation started. So when I get one animation in here, that's not going to matter because we're just going to play it. Yeah, maybe, and then I should probably check if, let's do a validated get on here. If it's not valid, just do this. Right, this is the happy path. If it is valid, that means we'll say that means that there's one happening, and that probably means I should set a timer here. Set timer. Okay, we want, there's going to be like a duration. And that's just a clear, it's a clear anim. And so time is going to end up being something like the weapon swing anim, get play length, and then what do I need to do? Divide what's the math I did in here? I need to divide it to get the duration. Swing duration. Where did I put it? Yeah, anim length divided by swing duration, which is, well, no, because I have a play rate here, so I just multiplied by play rate. Duh. Okay, so this is going to be like time. What, to finish? Or, I mean anim time. And that goes in there. Okay, so that's what happens when we get a weapon swing and nothing's in here already. Now, if there is something in there already, what should we do? I can either speed up the current playing, but see, I've already set a timer. I've already set a timer, so I would need to like void that or something if I wanted to update this. Yeah, why don't I just speed up the next one coming in? And what if there's 3? Is there ever a scenario where I'm going to have 3 at a time? I feel like the answer should be no, or at least I should write this in a way that the answer should be no. Because I want this to like happen. So essentially, if I'm here, let's get the time left. Where did I put that? Is this time left? Last anim. Get the current time in seconds minus the last anim start time. Does that equal the amount left? The amount left on the animation. Why can't I picture this in my head? Get time second. The last animation start time. Oh, this is just time elapsed. Right, I don't know the anim time. Let's go to a quick function for that. I'll just say get anim time length. time length. Put that in there. Okay, let's make that pure. Okay, so I can pop that in there. Get anim time length, and so then we need to subtract these. And be like, greater. It's greater than 0. I suppose I need to do a validated get here. It's not valid. Just return 0. Okay, so and I should have one here because I've already done a check there. Get anim time length. This is the elapsed time. This could be a negative number. So wait, yeah, let's change this. Let's change these around. If it's greater than 0, that means we still have some time left. So I'm going to put that into a function as well. Get anim time left. Make that pure. Okay, so we have the remaining get anim. Can I call that something different? Let's call that get anim remaining. How do you spell remaining duration? Get anim duration. Okay. So I have the remaining duration, and then I have the new time, which is this. And so I kind of need to do a bit of reconciling between these two. And so I can get the anim remaining duration, and then I get this. I'll get these here. I want to cast that too. And so we can get let's call that get current anim duration. Because I'm gonna need to get the information. With these two things passed in as well. Add some inputs here. Okay, put that there. Put that there. Okay. Okay, so we have the two durations here. So now I suppose I need to subtract them. Like that. And so if this is negative, that means the remaining duration on the current animation is longer than this duration. So I guess I want to speed this new animation up. By some amount. Yeah, I mean, I guess if this shouldn't, I feel like that this should never be the case. It may though. Okay, so let's do a greater than check. Greater. Because in that case, we would want to speed up the previous animation as well. So we'll need a way to do that. We will. Yeah. So get current if it's greater than 0. Remaining duration on current anim is longer than the new incoming animation. We will need to speed up the current anim. That's what happens here. If it's not greater than 0. It would mean it's equal to or less than the duration. Now, if it's not, then that means we can just speed up the next one, the incoming one. I mean, we should probably do both, right? In an ideal world. A little bit of both. Oh, it's going to be painful. For our first pass, we won't do that. Or we won't do that for the first pass. And so for this one, we just need to change the play rate. Which is, which is this guy. And what do we need to change this play rate to? So it should be at 1 at all times. What's the math here? So I have an amount of time left, and it's like I want to shrink I need to get the anim duration. I need to shrink this duration based on this number somehow. How do I do that? I need to divide something by something. Let me get out some MS Paint here. So I have, let's say this animation, let's say this is 2 seconds, okay? Now let's say we are 1.5 seconds through it, and then we get a new animation that is, we'll just say, that is 1 second. 1 second. Now, here's where we're at. So maybe I should, new anim, 1 second. And then I want to essentially speed it up to where this happens. And so I need to multiply it by what? I need to multiply the play rate by the difference between the remaining duration and the full duration. Is that what I do? Because this will be like, this is at 1x, and I would want to, yeah, I would want to double it essentially. But the difference between, so I have half a second left here, 0.5, and I want this to happen, so I need to double this. But if I have 0.5, I basically need to get what ratio is 0.5 to 1 second, and it would be 2, right? What's the math for that though? Is it 1 divided by 0.5? Is that 1 divided by 0.5? It is. Okay, so divided by that. This is our new play rate. And so I need to like store this somewhere. Space, change that to an array. Is that an array? Is that a map? Okay, yeah, that's an array. So this actually kind of needs to be like a little struct, doesn't it? Should I make a fucking struct for this? Well, I should probably just put this gameplay event data in there. Let's do that instead. NMQ. So once I've gotten here, pop that in there. Pop that. Was it optional object? Yeah. Pop that in there. Add unconnected pins. Okay. And then I suppose I now need to process this queue in some way. And I suppose that happens here. So let's create a process an animq Does this return it? No, it doesn't. Okay. So we get that, we remove it. Do I need to like store this in a local variable or something? Well, first of all, we should check if it's empty or not. If it's not empty, we do things. If it's not empty, we do things. I don't know, if I remove it here, like, do I need to do something with this first before I can remove it, like storage or something? I feel like I should. I feel like I should. I'll essentially want to do this. Yeah, let's do that last. Process NMQ, put that, yeah. Yep, just put that in there. And process it again once that's done. And I want to do this probably here. Does that resize the array like in C? I hope it does. There's a lot of assumptions I'm making here. Okay, so this should never happen. This should never happen if there's like no duration left. But I want to walk through this mentally with that in mind, just to check for edge cases. So get current remaining anim duration. Let's say this is 0 or very close to 0. I subtract from anim duration, and I get an anim duration that's basically the same. And then that is going to be greater than 0. And then I divide, you know, let's say the play rate is 1 divided by some number that would be like close to 1, which is going to be 1. Yeah, that should still work. But if this is a negative number, which would be like, if, let's say there's, we have a 3-second animation, and we are only 1 second into it, and then I want to play a 1.5 second animation. It would basically like instantly happen, essentially. And so I would, yeah, I would need to like squash this down. Because I want this to still happen at that moment. So like, let's cut that in half. Go from, you know, that amount of time. And so that what would that time be? 0.75 seconds. Whatever 0.75 seconds is. If I wanted that to still execute at that time, and then this would need to shrink down into this, which would be like a 1.75, and so I would need to speed that one up a lot. Yeah, I don't know how much I want to speed these ones up. So I feel like that could be like a major DPS changer. Like if this happens, maybe this one just waits entirely. Yeah, so let's just add... We'll just add the original gameplay event. There, we're just like, yep, just do that next then. If we're waiting for too long, just do that next. Okay, I'm kind of curious to see what happens here. But do this even still work? I suppose I need to do that here as well. Am I like in the middle of a play session? Okay, why is this being so weird on me? Oh my god, stop. Jesus. So just add it to the anim queue and process. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, nothing's happening. Okay, nothing's happening. Great. Whoops. Let's get rid of some of these. Okay, so yeah, we get here. It should be equal. It's the anim swing, the current anim swing. Let's just call this current anim. Call this current anim play rate. Okay, current animation is not valid. We're just going to add it to the queue, and we're going to process the animation queue. If it's empty, do nothing. Let's actually go into our no AI playground to debug this a little more clearly. Okay, interesting. Pop this out. Boom. And make that a little bit bigger. Can I breakpoint that? No, okay. Okay, so it just like straight up wasn't playing. We did get output, and we did get here. So what's our deal here then? We never reached that. Did we ever reach this? What? So we got here. That should be true. Step. Okay, current anim. Current anim is valid. Okay, step. True. What are these numbers? Get current anim remaining duration is negative. It's a negative number, so it's already ended. So did this not work then? Okay, let's stop. Replay. Okay, click. Okay, we got here. Yeah. Step. Wait. How is there already a current anim? How was there already a current animation? Okay, we're here. Can I see what these values are? Intermediate one. Did I default? Oh, I defaulted it, didn't I? Okay, that's probably my issue. Yeah, I get rid of that. Clear. Okay, next. This should not be valid. Okay, we added it. We're going to process. Yes. So we got here. We got there. Set to play rates. No debug data. Interesting. Next, get time seconds. 2. We remove. Okay, nothing's in there now. Get current anim duration. Duration is 1. So yeah, we're not going to. Yeah, we didn't speed it up or anything. Okay, let's make this a bit smaller. Okay, play the animation. Now we're at the end. We're going to clear the animation and process the event queue again. What's like next? Step over F10. Okay. Process animation queue. It's empty. Let's remove all the breakpoints for a second. Just watch that live. Okay, so... Okay. So my idle animation is pretty lame. And I suppose I need a... I think what I need... Suppose I need something like this. Agent 258. Hello. Welcome. Need blend space? I don't think I need a blend space for this. Because the animations match up correctly. And it's going to be dynamic, so I don't want to put every single animation into a blend space. But yeah, if this is valid, I want that one. If it's not valid. Or rather, can you branch? Can you branch in here? No, you can't. So, and then I need like a, yeah, blend space not quite what I'm looking for here. This will be our idle. And we'll just default that. Another animation canceling game? What are you talking about? Nope. Why would that mean that there's animation canceling? I'm not sure what you're saying applies to what I've got going on here. Just because I'm not using a blend space for this very particular hard-coded sequences by input. This isn't based on input though. I don't think you understand what I've got going on here. Yeah, so I'm just trying to play an idle animation while waiting for a weapon swing to happen. There's nothing animation canceling about that. And because they line up the animations, I don't need to blend between them. I mean, I guess I could, but not super necessary. Let's see if this works first before I mess with that too much. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so that did put the combat idle there. I would like to figure out if this is bad or not. Uses potentially thread unsafe call is valid. Is there a lerp? But for objects, I mean, what blend options do I have here? I would still like to use the is valid here. Yeah, it still doesn't. Is there a better way? Can you even do that in the ground? I mean, I suppose I can just, like, have a boolean. Here. Is idle. So we'll set that to true there. Set it to false there. Okay, let's see if that gives me the same functionality I'm looking for. Not quite. Okay. 0, 1. I mean, true goes to B, if I'm not mistaken. Cool. Okay, we just go straight to cool. Yeah, I don't know if the two-way blend here is the node I want. What other nodes do I have? Blend curves? Oh no, that's an ALS thing, I don't want that. No idea what this does, but here he legit disappears off screen for a second. Yeah, not sure what you're talking about there. It's definitely not what I'm looking for, what he's doing. I just want a way to select. I mean, the selector I had was honestly better. Now I don't even have to cast it. Nice. True. I need a different select. Select. I just want to swing when he's running. Yeah, no, I definitely haven't repurposed any sounds from other games for placeholders or anything like that. You should hear my wolves. Yeah, it doesn't help that I just like built a metric fuck ton of queuing code here that any bit of it could be wrong during this. Yeah, maybe I don't worry about is idle right now. Let's forget about that for a second. And we'll just do the shitty T-pose animation. Let's stab. Stab. Okay, so let me also throw in one of these guys. Okay. Oops. Stop that. Okay, so what was happening there? What was the play rate? I'm gonna have to step through this. Yeah, but you realize that I have to create a blend space for every single weapon swing animation that I have? Like that, I'm trying to avoid that. I'm telling you, a blend space is not what I want here. I understand that you can use them to blend between animations, and that's great for things like locomotion. I'm not sure if you're familiar with ALS at all, but like, there's an entire like animation system built that I'm trying to work within as well. So what was happening on that second swing? I guess I just need to know what order things are happening in. So, put a breakpoints, beginning of each function so we can step through. I'll put one here as well. Okay, so we got here, yes. Step through here, yes, we add it, then we process it, and then we go here. It shouldn't be empty, we cast it, set the current animation rate, set the... which is what now? Why can't I see that? Set the anim start time, 19 seconds basically. Remove there, we go here, get current anim duration. It's a 1 second long duration. So I stabbed. Now that we're at the end, the timer is up. So we're going to set the current anim to null pointer and process the animation queue, which there should be nothing in it. Okay, so now our second one has been triggered. Second weapon swing. Step. This is unknown, not valid. Add. Okay, process. What's our queue look like now? We should only have one in there. Right, event magnitude. Yeah, that all looks right. We go there, we go there. Yes. Now, okay, get time seconds is 22. Okay, so it's just not playing, I feel like, the sequence player. Maybe I need to make that loop. Maybe that's the issue here. Let's get rid of the breakpoints for a second. Stab. There we go. Yeah, we just needed to, there we go. Okay. Stabbing him with my fist. Yeah, we also need to like reset the sequence player. Is there a way to do that? because it's like starting. Evaluate. Did that explicit time. I mean, maybe I should just do 2 different sequence players. That way I make sure that the... Would it always be reset if I did that? Because it's like loop. Okay, so let's create 2 here. One with combat idle. One with the potential current animation, which may or may not be null. And then put the play rate in there as well. Okay, so really, I'm gonna go back to trying to blend here, I suppose. Blend poses. I don't want the whole init things. Can we get rid of that? Go away. Blend poses by bool. If I'm idle, play that one. Let's see what this does. And then I do have that. I have both of them looped, so we'll see what happens when both of them are looped. It's still like trying to blend back to my It's looking okay now, though. But it's like whenever I am I stuck here though? Might be stuck there. I guess I'll need to know what idle I have. Because I just start off in shitty idle, and then I do the combat idle, which also looks shitty, but that's okay. It's just a placeholder. Yeah, why does that happen? Oh, idle starts probably as false. That's probably why. Oh, and this is my, like, in combat one. So this should go away. My combat status will drop here in a second. There we go. So, okay, that looks better. It's still like... I suppose I should make my other... Where did I put my other combat idle in here? I think it was in the standing one. Was it in standing? ALS is such a nightmare. Or is it looking? Here we go. Okay, so I am using that same combat animation. And what do I do here? Is in combat or main hand weapon swinging. I guess I'm not evaluating it though. I just have a pose. That's why. Let's turn that off for a second. Maybe we'll just let overlay handle. But now I just kind of stand straight up and down. Right, and there's still like a little jitter after I finish. Why didn't I deal damage though? Hey, thank you for your follow, mate. Appreciate that. Gave a follow. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out what that jitter at the end is. Where is he going? Ain't this? Let's actually just plug that straight in there, just to make sure. That chill cling sound. I know, dude. The WoW combat is so chill. You know, I saw a thread on Reddit that was like, what's your favorite combat in a game? And of course people were naming like very super action-y combat type systems. You know, like Sekiro and stuff like that. Like, but you know what? I think there's something to be said for how chill WoW. Like I can grind for hours in WoW because of how chill it is. I can't do that in a game like Dark Souls or like Black Desert Online or something like that. Like I get exhausted so quickly. I'd also like it if you didn't stand straight up and down. That would be nice. It looks okay when he's running around though. You'll now die by a dot. Uh-oh, he might regen faster than the dot. Ow. Okay, so the fireball has collision on me, apparently. Oh well, doesn't matter. Goodbye. So that didn't, that did not... Yeah, can I plug in a, I wonder... Because this is just a pose. That I suppose it's trying to blend the pose. Coming from locomotion. Goes into standing, grounded locomotion. The ALS locomotion. Oh god, this shit's such a mess. It goes into layering. Yeah, where the hell would that stutter? I mean, it's got to be coming from... like, even if I didn't do the combat idle, I still got the stutter. So it had to have been like... Let me look at it again here. Maybe I just do it offhand. Does that even do anything? I feel like it should still be attacking with the offhand. That one's too strong. We're gonna stick with the axe where I stab with just my hand. Okay, slow. Yeah, and I just go back to like that, it has to be like... Get rid of some of these. Okay, we're gonna run it back. Run it back. One more time. Okay, so it's coming from the blue. Where is blue coming? Where did I put that at? Where did I put that blue pose watch at? Ah, there it is. Okay, blue is locomotive, or is that purple? Okay, so it's coming from curves input in here, which, that's here, right? Okay, what is this modify curve doing here? This is the curve, slot curves. Then we go into layering. Input pose curve input. Curves input, is that? Okay, yeah, that is that one. And so that's comes from overlay. Okay, so is it just okay? So it's just something still in my overlay that's causing it then. Can I toggle pose watch? Toggle. Toggle. Do I have to like play pause real quick? Boom, boom. Okay, let's turn off the other ones in here. And so, yeah, I guess this is the blending, right? It's just it's blending from the blue is the current anim. Oh, because it's like nothing. Because it probably got set to null. Is that right? Yeah, so it ended and got set to null. Maybe I should delay that by like, it says 0.1. That's probably why. There we go, we stabbies. We get to the end, yeah, it's because we get to the end. So should this actually loop? I mean, it does loop. But I get to the end and then I turn it off, essentially. Open that back up. Where's my event graph? So, I need to account for blend out time. If there's no next animation. Or rather, I can just let me tinker with these settings. False blend time. Let me see here. False blend time. Does that mean from false or to false? Let's change false blend time to 0 and see what happens. No, okay. Change both of them to 0. No blend time. Maybe we just want blend time on this one. Yeah, it's going from the attack back into the idle looks a little strange. It's a little jumpy. Transition type standard blend. Inertialization. What does that do? That looks better. It's still a little jumpy, you can see, but... I would like his arms not to be so stiff when he's running around in combat stance. How would I do that? That inertialization setting helps. Locomotion. Standing. So, two-way blend. Blend settings. Blend in time, blend out time. Like, how do I get him to run around like that? Yeah, because there's actually two different things happening here. So I'm wondering, I should use like maybe a cached pose? I should pass this combat idle, because I have two different combat idles happening. I should pass that one into here. How do I use cached? How do I do that? Do I have to like set that up in here first? Well, I guess looking at this anim graph, I don't have that. It blends here. Because this is an overlay, so I wonder, do I just take the same pose and blend it in to here? So I can evaluate that and blend there? Is that maybe better? Oh, I did the current anim. Oops. Like, why aren't I swinging? Well, now I'm just like deathly still. How do I like add all that shit onto? I want to have an actual player for the combat idol, not like a not just a pose, which is what this does. And it takes in a pose, so I can't do like a... I don't think I could. Well, maybe I could. Okay, sequence player, and then let's yeah, that one looks a lot better. So, do I blend that pose now at all? Let's just go straight there. Yikes. If I don't have an anime, so I suppose how did the other ALS stuff do it? Let me look here. We look at like bow, yeah. Where's the overlay though? Where's the actual like animation instances, overlays? Okay. So how do they blend here? So they put that whole thing in there, but this is an overlay. Do I need all this shit now too? I don't know if I need all that. Relaxed. Now what are we in relaxed? So we do lots of two-way blends. And they're just doing a sequence player on this idle thing. So it's just apply additive. And the idle is additive, so let me try... Let me see what happens when I do that. I'm gonna say the combat idle looks pretty good. The feet aren't perfect, but that still looks pretty good. I don't like how my hands are... See, that looks fine. Why am I not like that? Instead I'm there. And it's like because there's no anim there, I suppose. Right? So maybe what I need here, rather than a sequence player, let's do that. Okay, and if I just do this and run around. And if I'm just playing, well, how do I that? That looks good, but it's like whenever I get into range and actually start playing the, like I want this to go straight into the attack. That's what I want, because this looks good. Look at us standing here, squaring up to each other. All ready to punch each other and shit. So how do I just go from this to stabby stab? Right. Because this is gonna play like... Let me look at the, So what happens, like... What happens when I start the ability? It's like I activate the ability and then the overlay takes over. Yeah, because, okay, so I think, yeah, I need to do the, yeah, this thing. So rather than main hand, I need a tag. That should only be applied for the duration of the swing. That's why, yeah. Because that's why, Where are my... Hang on. One-handed states. Okay, here's what I should be looking at. Rather than, let's do is idle. Not. Boolean not. There we go. This is what I should be doing. Right. That's if I'm not idle, I can attack, and then I can go back to that if we are idle. Okay, I feel good about that. Look at that. Okay, still we're a little jitterbug there at the end, but that's okay. We'll fix that. We'll get that fixed. And then we have aren't there like blend settings, right? You can like blend here. Attacking back to relaxed, which I want to say now. I'll say idle or combat idle. Could be either one. Now, duration. Should I just go straight back? Transition crossfade. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. Okay, that's quite jittery. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be playing around with that. What does this mean? Blend logic, standard blend. Let's do the inertialization again. That worked well for the other one. 0.1. So we can probably make that a little bit longer too. That looks good. Nice! And then we can run around as well. It would be nice if when I was running around my arms are a little bit wider out too. There's got to be somewhere I can do that at. I don't know how important. I don't think that's very important right now. Okay, so that looks great. That looks great now. Animations are still a little wonky because of the retargeting from the WoW skeleton, but it is what it is. The blending looks pretty good now, if I do say so myself. Now I need to test out this whole animation queuing system. Okay, so we're going to use 2 of these, right? Okay, so let me look up these swing timers again, just to get a better idea of how this should execute. So mace there, dagger there. The dagger and the mace. Okay, so the dagger has... suppose I should look at the data table. Okay, the dagger is 1.25 weapon speed. The mace is 1.5. Okay, so that means with the way I have this set up now, This probably isn't how I want it to work always, but the dagger should happen in 0.25 seconds. That didn't. I mean, oh Jesus Christ! Dude, my dude is practicing like some sort of crazy. Get back on my screen. What are you doing up there? Look at this. He's like, dude, he's doing some crazy Naruto moves right now. Okay, so safe to say my animation queuing does not work. Okay, so back to breakpoints everywhere. Now that we got the blending and stuff looking nice and nice. Okay, let's play. So it kind of sucks because the mace is very powerful. Let me go in the data table and turn down the damage on it. 10 to 20, yeah. Just change that to 1 to the mace of mediocrity. 1 to the pickaxe does 1 to 10. Let's make this do 1 to 2, just so we'll make this 1 to. That's gonna be 1 to 2. This is gonna be 1 to 3. Just so we can get some extra swings in here. Okay, so we got our breakpoints and everything. Uh-oh, what's happening? My dogs are freaking out downstairs. Oh yeah, there's other dogs outside again. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's test this system out. He's also full health, which is nice. Okay, so I clicked, and so this is immediately going to run because it's a 1.5 second. Mister, stop it. It's a 1.5 second animation, and it's a 1.5 swing timer. So there's no waiting around here. So we're just immediately going for it. Step over, and now. Yeah, that's not valid. We're going to add it. What is this now? This is, yep, sword and shield slash, which is the base animation. Process ANMQ. Right, we go into there. This one should be good. Yes, we're not idle. Past it. Yes, set the current animation, set the play rate. What's the play rate here? I don't know. I can never see that value. That's okay, though. We remove, we set the timer, and so now we have another trigger event as well, I believe. So I guess what's happening now is I had it's a 1 second animation. Swing timer is 1.25. So that means it waited 0.25 seconds. Now it is about to run as well. Now the current anim is valid. Okay, so now we're in the next flow. And so yeah, cast it to an anim. Now we get here, and this is false. So the remaining, so we get here. The remaining duration on the current animation is longer than the new incoming animation. And so what is the remaining duration here? It's probably still, remaining duration is 1.5. So we have, wait, this anim duration, it's 1.5 as well. Wait a second. This is not the dagger. Okay, what happened there? This should be the dagger. Now here's the dagger. Yeah. Okay, F12 was not what I wanted to do. What's the hotkey for just resume? Is there a hotkey for that? Alt-Shift F10? Oh, no thank you. Yeah, this is triggering so many. Okay, so I think maybe what's... Let me look at the logs here. Okay, I gotta clear everything. I'm wondering if the ability is getting triggered like a million times a second. Jesus Christ. That looked actually okay. Let's run that back. I gotta see this in real time. How many activate abilities did I have? I had a lot. So hang on, let's just see that. Okay, boom, boom. Okay, so it fired twice for each one, which probably is not what should have happened. So we reached this line twice. Okay, and so I'm triggering that from here. Sending gameplay event to actor. Okay, so here's... Okay. Yeah, because each one is listening. Okay, okay. I see. I think I see now. So, when I equip a weapon... Where is my weapon class? When I equip the weapon... Handle equipped. Where is handle equipped? Yeah, if primary action J class... we add it to the ability system. So I kind of feel like, yeah, maybe the... so for each weapon I equip, it adds this ability. And then these abilities can get triggered by these events. So they're both getting triggered by both events. And I'm wanting to trigger them... I'm wanting to trigger them with an event so that I can send what weapon should happen. So I guess my options are to not just... I probably should just have that gameplay ability added That should just be a default ability on the character, because it's like my main weapon swing ability. So I should probably just add that once and activate it multiple times. So let me look, because I do have a blueprint version of it. Here it is. Weapon primary action ability. Activation blocked. So it does not block itself. Ability, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so do I have like a default grant by default type thing? Effects, set default character attributes. Can't I grant, grant gameplay abilities. Here we go. Grant ability config. Ability, weapon primary action ability. What? Does not grant ability configs does not work with instant effects. Oh, they have to be infinite, or they have to have a duration. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Should I just make one that's called default abilities? I have this one. This one's instant as well. Now that one, I don't use that anywhere, right? Yeah. I mean, I could. Why don't I just add this in a blueprint? Let's delete that for now since I'm not using it. Yeah, let's just open up the character blueprint and I'll add it there. And then when I accumulate more abilities that I need to add by default, I think I might already have one in here that I'm setting up. Set up constructability, yeah. Yeah, give ability, yeah. What was it? Give ability, okay. Give ability, and we'll just pop in the weapon primary action. Level 0, yeah. Okay, so now I don't need to ever even add that whenever I equip. Where's the weapon? There it is. Yeah, so I never add that one. Let's just comment that out for now. And I suppose there's no harm in removing. Well, no, there would be, because it's going to be the same. So don't remove it. So don't remove it. Yeah. Okay. So let's clear that. It's getting just like exponentially faster. Okay, so we fixed one problem there. It looked okay at first, right? So, and then I think another thing I want to do is like, is main hand attack allowed to start? Let's actually turn that off. So it'll just fail to activate, I think. And it's not necessarily going to. The blend looks kind of bad on that. I had that inertial blending or whatever, right? Inertialization, let's make that one inertialization as well. What the heck? It looked good, for this one. Why does it look so bad on the faster one? Wait, where'd my dagger go? Uh-oh. Do I have a bug somewhere? My dagger. Such a shitty animation. I'll look into that blending a little bit later. Let's get this queuing system figured out. Now I can probably step through this. Okay, play. Okay. So the one-handed mace got activated. This is the one-handed mace event. Yes. Okay. We're just going to continue because I know this one kind of works as it should. Okay, but now we're on the next one, which I see here in the logs. The dagger got activated. Let's make sure that that information looks correct. Yes, it does. Okay, now let's step through and see what happens here. So we go here. What is get current animation? Remaining duration is 1.1. So we're going to be false here. Yeah. So we're just going to add it to the queue. Okay, so that happened quite fast. But yeah, we got there. Let's process the queue. Step forward. Yes. We're in the queue. It's not empty. We're gonna go here. We're setting the stab. God, I can't even see what's fucking happening. But we got here. So the mace event happened. Yes, we got here. Remaining duration is 0.6 seconds. And we have a 1.5 second animation coming in. So this is going to be true. We're going to add it here. New play rate is 1.1, which seems reasonable. We have the dagger coming in. Current animation is still the offhand animation. So we should never be having the same animation come in when there's already one of that same animation active, right? I mean, my math has to be wrong somewhere. So what is this? We're gonna be true here. Okay. So what's my new play rate for this? 1.25. And what was the remaining duration is 0.2. 1. So I need this to complete in 0.8 seconds, essentially. Which means 1.25 speed. Is that right? Is that right? 0.2. These numbers seem right, but what I see on the screen happening in game is not quite correct. If I'm running at 1 second animation at 1.25 speed, that's going to take it. It's going to take the duration down to 0.75, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, yeah, I can't fucking tell what's happening. It's clear that I'm getting backed up, though. Let's make, I was gonna say, let's make these the same weapon speed. And I think what I would want to do here, let me see. So I think the speed actually this is like how long I should. So if I have an animation that is slower than the weapon speed, I should increase it. So we're going to do this. And then I'm gonna have to do like what, an fmath max? And then that will like make it to where it's because like I don't want it to go faster because I'm doing the wait, right? I'm waiting before I swing. So that means the minimum will be 1. But if I want it to go faster, that's fine. Yeah, okay, so there's one thing that I should do. It's not going to affect this at all. Whew. Yeah, I mean, I think this is probably messing it up a little bit. What would be happening here? Let's just watch this. Watch it in slow-mo. So swing. What does my animation queue look like right now? Can I inspect this? There's 4 things in here. So I'm queuing up way more than I need to be queuing up. Or things rather aren't. So I don't think... Okay, so here's what the problem is. I don't think changing the play rate current in play rate. Is that actually... Does that get does that get updated? Right, I can't put like, oh, it's a screenshot. Oops, okay. And I can't put like breakpoints on here, can I? I don't think so. Okay, play. Let's set that up. Okay, we're gonna look at this one more time. Put my 2 weapons here. Slow-mo. Wait, why can't I see the little thingos? Okay, here's what I need to be looking at. Current anim is still that, so I swing once and then... Yeah, so it still it deals the like... Yeah, I need to speed up I need to do the part where I speed up the current animation. Yeah, rather than just adding it to the queue. Okay. Remaining duration on the current animation is longer than the new incoming animation, so we'll need to speed up the current anim. So, yeah, when I just add it here without even changing anything either, that's why. This is the, yeah. That's why this is looking kind of bad. So what do I want to do here? So I need to go back to paint. Yeah, I need to. So I have, let's say I have this this scenario here. I have a 3-second animation running. I'm 1 second into it, and I have another weapon swing coming in. That's 1.5 seconds. So I need this one to execute then. So yeah, when I want this one to take over and like interrupt this 3-second one, because that's a different, this is actually an interesting scenario here. So thinking DPS wise, as long as both of the, because like this is where the damage ideally should happen, is at this these times. And so as long as both of those damages happen within by this, the DPS would be the same. But if one of these damages happens after this time, then that would be less DPS. And so you'd be losing DPS by dual wielding these two. And maybe that's a game design decision that I'll need to make, but I would like to at least make this system possible to not have that, then I can make that decision either way. But as long I need one to end here at 3 seconds, so that we don't start a new swing animation before this. If we started a new swing animation before this time, then that would be a DPS increase artificially, which we wouldn't want. So I feel like what, because like a lot of, for like this one, I'm probably not going to have a weapon swing animation that takes a full 3 seconds to swing the weapon. That's very slow. I definitely could have a 3-second weapon swing timer, but what's probably going to happen is it's going to be waiting until like right here, and then it does the animation. So when I say I have the white is more like a swing timer. And I just have to figure out how to make the animations match up with that swing timer somewhat realistically, right? So I feel like what should probably happen is maybe I should, when this scenario happens, I should flip them. Now, if it's 0, I'm going to draw out another scenario here too. So I have a, this is a 1.5 second, and then let's say we start a 1.25 second. So it's like, what should happen here? What should happen there? And it happens in like 1, 2. And so it's like it's queued up this one, but this one has a quicker swing timer. So it should flip these, right? And then probably just run both of these twice as fast. Well, I guess it depends on their timing, because if I ran them both twice as fast, I need them to add up to 1.5 seconds somehow. So if I did this one twice as fast, yeah, if I'm gonna flip, if I flip, do it twice as fast, do I just pick that kind of a number? Do I pick a static number to do that by? And then just let the other one take up the rest of the time? It could get really weird. Yeah, but if one's already running, yeah, I need a reference to this timer. This is a timer handle, yeah, so we need, like, I need to store that reference so I can cancel it. And you know what? I should probably make a class for this. But I think I'll figure out how to do that once I get this all working the way I want to. Because there's also a timer in the ability itself. And I should probably just be using the same timers. Well, no, because this is a different timer. This is a different timer. Well, is it though? Is it though? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, because I'm scaling the animation. This is the scaled animation timer. How do I cancel this timer? Clear and invalidate timer handle. It seems like what I would want. So that's probably the first thing we should do. So I know I should flip these. Should I, though, in every scenario? I guess it depends on how much is left, right? Because there's two options, actually. Should I even flip? No, I think flipping it would cause some issues, because you could be, like, basically about to hit the thing, and then I flip the animations on you. Yeah, that would be bad. So in these scenarios, yeah, we just have to let the first one finish, right? But we have to speed it up, I think. So maybe we don't clear the timer? Maybe we do? I don't know. Let me think about it here. So we're going to need to set the current anim play rate to something. And what do I need? I need to subtract subtracting this. So I need like the absolute value of this, right? I think. And so this is how much difference there is. That's this number here. That's this number. We need to speed up the current animation, but I need to speed it up, and I need to speed both of them up, right? Such that they equal this one. Which is, this is when we're expected to be done by. I don't know if I'll need that number. But just for my own mental model, I'm putting that there. And then, yeah, what do I want to do here? So if I need to speed, if I speed both of them up by 0.5, or I say by 0.5, by 2. So what if I get the remaining duration would be 2 seconds, right? Remaining duration is 2 seconds. Then I add the 1.5 seconds. Oops, 1.5 seconds. And that's going to be 3.5. And if I divide that by 2, that equals, what is that, 1.75? .75 seconds. So does that mean each of them should complete in 1.57 seconds? No, each of them should complete in a second. Well, I have two. If I was to split them equally, But I don't know that I want to do that. I want to split them equally weighted on their duration, right? I don't even know what that number would be. What would that number be if I wanted to do that kind of a operation here? So I mean, it should be a ratio between the... I should divide based on a ratio between the two? Is that... Get rid of these numbers. Go away. So... if I sped them both up by half, if I played them at a half rate, or twice as much rate, 2 times rate, then this would get finished at 2 seconds, I believe. Am I thinking about that right? Because here's where we are. Then that would finish at 2 seconds, and then this would be 0.75. And so that would actually be quicker than what I needed. So yeah, I have to come up with like a fucking number. My brain doesn't want to help me out here. It's basically because this could be, you know, let's egregious example, but 0.25. So if I just arbitrarily picked, you know, a half or twice rate to speed this up by, then that would be a DPS increase. So I do have to I have to come up with some ratioed number here based on this and this. So 2 seconds remaining. And what if I divided that by 1.5? What would that give me? 1.33. And what's that telling me? Is that telling me like I would need to play this at a 1.33 rate if I wanted it to complete in 1.5 seconds? Rather than 2 seconds? So I should weight it based on its total duration, right? So if I took 3 divided by 1.5, that's 2. So I'm saying this should be twice the speed, or this should take up twice as much space on this 2 second. On this 2 second timeline. Which would be 1.5. No. If I wanted... I would have to divide it in thirds, yeah? I need to fit 1.5 times, we'll call it A, and we'll solve, well, let's solve for X actually. I want 1.5 multiplied by, well, it's 1.5x equals, and then I want to fit it into 2 seconds, divided by something. 2 seconds divided by what's it gonna be? So the answer for this one would be a third of 2 seconds. And I want a third of 2 seconds What? Because 3 seconds is twice as much as 1.5. Is that what I want? Or do I want to use its remaining duration? Because 2 divided by 1.5 was equaled 1.33. And so that could be the rate that we play at. We play this animation at. So it finishes 33% faster. So it finishes, so times 0.66. So this now finishes at 1.98 now. Finishes at 1 second. So it's like right here, 1.98 seconds is when that would finish, which would mean I have a second left. And how do I get that multiplier? Because I want I have a second left to fit into. So I would need to do in time. Or can I just do remaining duration again to in time times increased rates 1 minus increased rate. That gets me this, and then subtract that from in time. That would get me 2. And then I have 1.5 divided by 2, or no, I would need to do 2 divided by 1.5. And so then I would play this 33% faster. And so 1.5 times 0.66 is that, I mean, is that, do I just play them both at that rate? I divide them by each other's, and then I just both play them at that rate? Is it that easy? Divide by that. So we're updating that play rate, and then we need to make this. Make a new one here to add to the queue. Put that there, and then that also goes there, same thing. So this seems too easy. That seems too easy, but let's see what happens. Yeah, I was gonna say, that seems way too easy. Okay. So that would have been, for this scenario, that would have been 0.25 is the remaining duration. divided by 1.25. 0.25 divided by 1.25. Wait a second. Or no, I divide their... Remaining duration on current anim is longer than the new incoming duration, so we need to speed up the current anim. That's not the same as this scenario. Let's see, what time is it? 1:30. Okay, so I may have to finish this later today. So I gotta hop off and take care of my doggos and get some food. Maybe I'll be on later tonight, I'm not sure. If not, definitely tomorrow morning. So I will hope to see you all then. Yeah. If anyone's still here, thank you for watching. Appreciate it. And I'm excited to get this figured out. We'll get it done. Bye-bye for now, though.